Nak pergi ke British Innovation Technology, dapat World Award. So itu adalah salah satu pencapaian yang sangat fakulti banggakan. Dan we have here Dr. Haliza daripada Pengarah Malaysia daripada RMC yang akan membantu kita lihat what are the products available in at Faculty of Medicine, BSK. And insyaAllah with this her experience will help us to move banyak lagi kan. Bukan sangkut di fakulti saja, kita akan bergerak move forward to another level of innovation to the extent of commercialization. So that is our target, insyaAllah. So saya tak nak banyak cakap lagi. So hopefully insyaAllah this program run smoothly, doakan semua berjaya. Dan Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, Professor Miller, for your speech. Now is the opening giving performance, and we would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azmani Sabah once again to participate in the giving and at once launch the start of Medinova program for this year. our ceremony today. Thank you for your attention and cooperation. And for all competitors, we would like to wish you a very good luck. Thank you. To all judges, you are now welcome to look around the booth before our presentation session.
And a very good morning to all judges, lecturers, and fellow students. Before we start with the presentation, I would like to again remind all of the group to be punctual with the time allocated. Each group has only 15 minutes to cover everything, including 1 minute preparation, 8 minutes for presentation, and 6 minutes for Q&A session. The first ring indicates the presentation should be starting, and the second ring means that you only have 1 minute left to present. And the last ring, which will be ringed twice, indicates that you already have used up all of your time, and the remaining presentation will be no longer evaluated. Okay, I am sure that everyone is very excited for the presentation from all of the participants. So without further ado, let's invite the first group, which is Lumino, with their invention called Medicare Tune. The floor is all yours.
Bonjour. We are from Lumino, which means shine. Just how the light will give the shine to the darkness, we also aim our product, which is medical tool, to give the solution to the interesting platform to seek the knowledge about the public health issues. Alright, so this become worsen as they have the higher exposure to the negatively influence of the from the social media, such as smoking, drugs, and also the sexual abuse. Alright, so the screen that appear in front of you right now is the evidence that the health issue among teenagers nowadays is in a very, very, very critical condition. And this is the journal that it proves for us that our society nowadays still lacks in the knowledge in a public health issue. So, do we want the teenagers to be destroyed like this? And do they know the consequence of the action, especially on their health? So, we, we tend to come with our medicated idea, which is to provide a platform of fun and interactive learning of public health issue, and also to be a platform that's easy to access. Medicated. What is a medicated? It's a first comic website that focuses on the current public health issue, and the storyline of the comic is based on the last scenario, which is easy to be understand, and we also come. The comic also come with the last lesson to increase their awareness. Um, as we are from Islamic Science University, so we also include the Aki and Nasri input in our product. So if you have the QR scanner, you can scan the QR code there. But if not, don't worry, you can type the medicator.ml in your browser. Okay. Are you ready? Um, So this is the homepage of our website, and on the top you can see the comic notes and quiz tab. So as you click the comic tab, so you can see we have right now we have provided two comics regarding the public health issue, and inshallah in the upcoming we will include more other topics related to the public health issue. And you also can see the synopsis of the comic on the top. And to read the comic, we click read now. So as you click the read now, you can straight away read the comic, and you can regarding the topic in the comic. So we also include the Quranic verse or hadith that related to the topic to make it become more interesting. And more interesting, we also include the notes button so we can see the notes that related to the topic. So now at the notes tab, you can see the list of notes that we have provided. So let's have to the screen addiction note. So in notes, we provide the definition, cause, effect, and also how to overcome the public health issue. Lastly, we have quiz tab. So the quiz tab is we provide to test our knowledge after we reading the comic and the notes about the topic. So you can try to answer the quiz. So that's how our medical tools look like. So let me precise. So in our medical tool, we have comic, note, and quiz features that make our product is unique and compared to the other health learning platform. Um, Alright. So in terms of marketability, so we are planning to aim the teenagers around 13 to 25 years old as our website user. And for the budget planning, we estimate the cost about 600 ringgit for the website developer. And for the income, the income will be coming from the member subscription and also funding. Alright, so we also plan to put 10 ringgit per month subscription payment for the subscriber. So therefore, the subscriber can access to our comic unlimitedly, and we also only give the free package, free access for the first two topics for our comic. Alright. So, but don't worry. If we do the collaboration with the government and also we get more funding, so we will try very hard to make our website, our comic website, freely access to all. Alright. So for the profit, we estimate that our profit will be about 1,000 ringgit. Alright, so to sustain our website, we are planning to join venture with the Ministry of Education and also the Ministry of Youth and Sport. Alright, so for the example, if we do the collaboration with the Ministry of Education, we hope that our comic website will help to empowering the concept of sekolahku sejahtera. And for the future improvement, we aim to develop our website as an app, so therefore it can be more readily accessed to all, because we can access the app even though we do not connect with the internet. And we also want to hire more potential comic artists and make more collaboration with Malaysian government agencies and NGOs. And the last but not least, we'll also want to include multiple languages in our website so it can be used by all of the people. As a conclusion, Medicatoon is the comic website that focuses on the current public health issue. And why we choose comic as a medium to deliver the information, this is because based on our survey that we have conducted, there's high percentage in respondents that agree that who has interest in reading the comic, and they also agree that learning through the comic is a lot more easier. They also believe that comic is very useful for the education. So that's all from our team, Lumino. So we would like to offer all of judges and audience to explore more our website by scan the QR code. Is there any question from the So thank you for the very good presentation. Okay, very interesting innovation. So only one question. So I can see that you have some kind of cartoon image, okay, in your innovation. So do you create your own cartoon image, or do you source out, or you, I mean, get it, or you take it from any sources? For the comic development, all of the comics that are on the website are made by us. Thank you.
How do you plan to protect your ideas?
We are planning to protect our idea by doing the collaboration with the government agencies and also NGOs. So when we do the collaboration with them, we can get our funding, and the funding can be used to improve our website.
I mean, protect it. Do you trademark, copyright, patent? Because these are your ideas. Anybody can steal and make their own format. Do you plan to protect? Protection of your intellectual properties.
So when we get our funding, so we will try to protect our website by when we get enough funding, we will try to use the money we get to patent the idea, because to patent an idea will cost a lot. So that's why we target to receive more sponsors to patent our idea.
The, the animation that you make is your own creation. Sometimes you will not have traction because it's not popular, it's something new. The public may not accept it. So you might want to join Persatuan, get help from Persatuan Animasi Malaysia for them to draw. Their part of it is Upin Ipin, Boboy and stuff like that. So it will, those popular animation will help to boost your content. The one part I want to ask is there's going to be a lot of content. Who is your content provider, and how do you verify the source of your content is something that is acceptable to the acceptable medical practices?
So will there be any topic limitations? Is that only focusing on public health?
Yes, only focus on public health.
Based on funding, you said you will be getting funds like 1,000 a month. Right. How can you sustain that from the government? Is it source of income, funds, and subscribers? The funds.
For now, because we do not do the collaboration yet, we will try very hard to do the funding by ourselves by searching the members for the funding. But after doing the collaboration with the Ministry of Education, maybe we will ask the funding straight away from them for every month.
I think you should, this is a very good idea. I think you should relook into the funding that you require, because one is the content, second is the content provider. There is a content auditor as well for to edit so that it's accessible for people to understand. And then you also want to have marketing, promotion aspect, intellectual properties aspect. So it's not going to be just few hundred ringgit. All those can be a lot. So if you make your plan to get funding, those have to be included. Otherwise, what you will get what you ask, but it will never be enough. That's my view.
Thank you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good morning Abi, to all our honorable judges and our fellow audience. Today, we will be presenting to you our brand new innovation, which is our Tanafas. Before anything else, my name is Muhammad Akib Asmadi.
And my name is Noakila Shafiqa binti Muhammad Rizzi.
And we are from group Harry Stereo. Okay, have you ever heard about asthma, or also known as lelah, semput, or even hyperactive airways? This is a very common respiratory disease in Malaysia, as 90% of it are an uncontrolled case, and 50% of it are the kids by the age of 6.
So this asthmatic patient usually use these two items, which are the spacer and also meter dose inhaler. This is one of the example like we always watch in movies, right? So normally the asthmatic patient will prescribe the meter dose inhaler only, which is this one. But if the children they have a problem to coordinate the meter dose inhaler, so they need a spacer to help them. So what is spacer? Spacer contains three parts, which are the mask, chamber, and also adapter. So the children will wear it like this and insert the meter dose inhaler at the adapter side and inhale the inhaler medication for about 10 seconds. So these are the current spacer used in Malaysia. The above picture shows the Philips type and the other one are aero chamber flow, which is like this one.
Okay, so what are the problem of the current spacer? As you can see, the current spacer is quite big, so it will be a great issue for the storage management purposes. And the mask part here is easily exposed to the industrial environment, which will make it less hygienic. This kind of design is also quite attractive and sometimes might make kids afraid of it, which will, especially for the kids. And lastly, this correct design, the correct spacer, use plastic, which is not environmental friendly. With that being said, our Tanafas will surely can solve all of that problem, as we have a very appealing design which will make the kid more interested to use it, and it also comes with a compressible design which will solve the storage management issue. We also come with a casing here, which we will put our spacer in that. Then we can ensure the cleanliness of our tanafas. And lastly, our tanafas is made out of silicon, which is surely to be more sustained and more environmental friendly. So this is our spacer, our tanafas.
Ladies and gentlemen, our tanafas is far superior than the current spacer as we chose silicone over plastic. So the silicone is made of oxygen and sand and doesn't produce the microfragments that contaminate the environment and ocean. Also, the silicone is durable over time and dishwasher and heat safe. But the main point of the silicone is it possesses the antiseptic properties to ensure the good medication delivery rather than the plastic.
So our tanafas will guarantee to be on demand as we already have a potential customer and already buyers. For example, the kids below, asthmatic kids below 12 years old, patient with coordination, breathing problem, and also patient with hands problem.
So our tanafas is more affordable and cheaper, about 2 times than the current spacer. So which one you should choose? Of course, our tanafas.
So our tanafas will not stop here. We will go further and further as we hope to collaborate with industrial partners to conduct a lab test for device efficacy, um, and the next step will be to get an FDA approval.
So before we end our presentation, let's watch the video from our potential customer and this is their feedback and reaction.
Okey, sekarang saya nak perkenalkan satu alat lah. Ni yang mana untuk so kita buka dalam ni kita buka kita tunggu ada ni lah.
Nampak macam menarik tak?
Nampak macam menarik tak? Sekarang kita try ada pump.
Ada rasa ubat.
Ada rasa ubat. Tak ada bocor kan? Okey. So kita rasa ubat. Best tak?
Thank you for all judges and the audience. But before we end our presentation, remember tanafas.
Tenangkan nafasmu.
Okay, thank you very much. Very interesting product that you have. So I can see that your innovation has potential for IP registration, especially on the design itself. So maybe you can look into whether your design is actually new, and you can compare your design with other designs available in the market, and
After that, you can proceed for IP protection. Alright. Thank you very much.
Thank you, judges. But before that, we already researched about the existence of this product. And yes, this is already existing, but the problem with the compressible spacer that's already existing is the anti-static properties, which is the spacer made of plastic. So our product is made of silicone to ensure the medication delivery, the maximum for the patient. But the existence doesn't have the anti-static properties. Also, the design is not interesting and attractive for the kid,
and we make it attractive to attract the kid. And for the design, we found it, and there is non-existent in Malaysia, and maybe the market is not very wide.
See, so maybe you can look into it further, especially on the design itself and what to say, the materials that you use to come up with your product, right?
thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi, thank you for the presentation. This is what we call spacer or air chamber for the kids, right? I think the adults are having troubles doing the same, so actually your market can not only to the kids but to the adults as well. For the do you have data to support that? How much loss in aerosolization when you use this air chamber together compared to the original one? Will there be any loss in the effectiveness of the metered dose inhalers like the steroids or the
Is it between our spacer and the current spacer?
Yeah, is there a difference?
Thank you for the question. But from our research, according to FDA approval, the length of the current spacer is about 13.5 centimeter, and we managed to make it about the same size with the FDA approval. And due to that, I think there's no problem with that. The about 60% medication.
For the normal spacer, about 60% medication that can be delivered. But when using silicone, it has an anti-static.
Because silicone has anti-static properties, so it can ensure more maximum medication in the spacer.
But for now, we doesn't really have that research yet for our product.
Sure. I think that should be one of your marketing points comparing to the current product. Do you create this, what do you call it, product on your own, or you have whatever readily available in the market?
We
Do you print it out of your 3D printers?
especially actually we just take something part from.
We would like to do the 3D printing for our future development.
Okay. And copyright is so I think the initial air chambers is patented, the one that the yellow color. Yeah, I think it's patented. So that could be you have to pay some royalties to the initial inventor for that. I think that will be in your should be good in your cost, unless you didn't plan to do a different design of that. All right, thank you.
Thank
Thank
you
you
so
very
much.
much.
Very innovative. Well done. The bring up to Dr. Najib's question just now, you shouldn't be a dead space. You probably want to minimize the space. But I understand that you whatever is available, you match it. So you probably need to work on that. Not much, but you can. Whenever I see comparison of price, when you put the price of the what's in the market and what you have, you must also remember that whatever is in the market, especially by the multinationals, the price they include is the price of the IP as well, the price of commercial marketing, price of wholesale agent, price of distributor. So when you let's say that thing is price existing product is 100 ringgit, yours is 120 or maybe 80 ringgit. Actually their product cost maybe 20 ringgit. It's the other set. So those are things that you would have to consider. I would suggest this good idea. You have a survey access, user access survey. Use it for many, so you can see whether the fees really what are the things that is especially cleaning, especially the efficacy of the medication, and then the patent. You probably want to look into the patent lawyers. Hadiza will explain, will advise you whether you need to write on another patent or it's totally on your own, or whether it can be patented. Maybe it's just trademark, something that you can look into. I think it's something that is worth exploring and worth collaborating with the local manufacturers, because with them they can help you marketing at your cost. So you leverage on the technical part, let them do the marketing. If you try to do everything on your own, you'll be tired. Thank you.
Thank you for the introduction and comment.
We will do our best to improve our product in future.
Thank you. Thank you, Group Calistelio, for the presentation. Now we'll be moving on to the next.
Testing.
Testing.
Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. My name is Izzat
My name is Husna.
and we are from Iris. So Nelson Mandela once said that education is the most powerful weapon to change the world. With that being said, we present to you Iris, a revolutionary board game. So we developed Iris because our one main objective, we want to make Muslim scholars learning easier. So for most people, learning history is boring. But what about learning the history of Muslim scholars? This is often neglected. So why is Muslim scholars learning is always overlooked? Because it lack of nurturing. It doesn't fascinate students. It doesn't match their interests. So the most common problem of students is that it is too academic based, worldly textbook and less graphic. So from our research, astounding 94% say that they didn't even know what Al-Zahrawi contributed to the world, and 84% said that the learning in history of class, learning of history in the class is not fun.
Today, we provide to you our solution, introducing to you Iris. What is so special about Iris? There are three reasons. First, Iris is a fun and interactive learning tool. It's a wonder faster when it comes to traditional approach doesn't work on you. Second, Iris offer a new approach of learning and insight to Islamic scholars when it gives the general idea that is sufficient enough for the players to have a spark in interest to learn. And third, but important, Iris is age friendly. Starting from 10 years old, everyone can play. Rules are simple. And when it comes to bridging the generational gap, Iris doesn't disappoint. in the best case scenario, we aim to create a global awareness and appreciation towards Muslim scholars' learning because it is often neglected, and it is also to actually encourage people to learn. And this is why IRIS has its own identity and doesn't even similar to the other in the market. So now let's see what's in the market, right? So uniquely, IRIS is the first board game aimed to aid in the learning process about Islamic scholars. Even if IRIS is similar to these materials and games design, we believe that IRIS is the first board game that actually highlighted the contributions of the Islamic scholars and therefore make people interested to learn about the Islamic scholars itself.
Let us look at the market demand. So from our research, even we surprised that all of our responses, 102, they agree that the board game will make it learning of history of Muslim scholars more fun, and there will be more interest to play it, and it should be a learning tools to learn history of medicine or history of Muslim scholars in class to be more effective. And this is the suggested type of games, teachings and tools that are necessary to help the study of Islamic scholars. A lot of suggestions came up, but the board games remain the highest.
IRIS game concept and prototype design. So starting from Bait al-Hikmah, players will get to experience the adventures of four Islamic scholars throughout their journey, whose contributions in medicine has inspired so many. Represented by four distinct colors, which is green, blue, yellow, and red, players get to know more about Al-Haytham, Al-Razi, Al-Zahrawi, and Ibn Sina. Along the journey, players will encounter several discoveries, Q&A, and also games. And in certain spaces, players will get to choose their preferred path, which is either knowledge or play. And also, at the end of the game, players who reach the graduation cap first will get some profit, and who gets the most money by collecting knowledge and also the game part will win the game. We also put a lot of effort in making the board design visually attracting. Inspired by the concept of medicine, as you can see here, we put the symbol of medicine here to let people know that this board game, IRIS especially, is centered around the contributions of Islamic scholars in medicine field. Moving on, we have the key features of the board game. First, we have the wisdom card. Wisdom card allows the player to actually grab the knowledge and fun in the game. They will get to know and remember with the aid of visuals. They will get to remember about the Muslim scholars because there we will highlight the journey of the Muslim scholars and also some actions in that. And moving on, we have the playing cards, which is Q&A, discoveries, and games. Here, it is the center of excitement of the game, which is where they get to know the major and minor contributions of the scholars. They get to test their knowledge with the Q&A card, and also get to play a variety of exciting games to bond with each of the players.
So our main target customers is of course educational institution itself. For learning purpose, we have MRSM, we have high school, we have universities to play this game, and then for family institution to promote quality time together, and of course the common public because it is playable. And the promotion strategy is that we want to collaborate with bookstores such as MPH, Book Access, and museums such as Islamic Art Museum, and also we want to put it in campaign because we want to make it more approachable advertising, and through social media because we want to make it more accessibility to the customers. And this is the overview of IRIS pricing. So we put an estimation price of 79 ringgit and 90 cents, which is affordable for all people, and it is profit margin of 20% from its initial cost. And looking at this, we actually expect a lot of traffic incoming from global market because from our research we can see that there is actually 7.14% increase in the growth for 2021 alone.
Future plans for for IRIS includes involving the production with different teams and languages, and we believe that IRIS actually can create a generation that appreciate the Muslim scholars' contribution and one day become inspired to become like them, and also have interest in actually pursuing their study in medicine in the future. So let's after these few seconds, you will watch with us together the pre-testimonial video that we have prepared.
Yes.
Sangat.
Hari lahir dan sumbangan.
Nak fokus waktu kelas pernah masalah utama.
Oh, menarik lah juga kot. Saya tak pernah pula main berkaitan dengan sejarah.
Saya sangat-sangat sebab saya dah kenal 4 tokoh. Yeah, definitely. Probably on regular basis.
That's all from us. Appreciating innovation, reviving Islamic scholars. Remember us, IRIS. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation.
Bookstores, because bookstores are not if they exhibit a lot of games which they collaborate with more business company to promote their product, and we also we will put the products in the store, the bookstore, so they whenever customers walk by and they will encounter the board game first in the bookstore, or maybe we can put it in the museum such as the Islamic Art Museum, and we also want to put it in the campaign or for as an example, we want to put it in the Jom Masuk IPT program, and then we will put the board game in the Pusat Inovasi booth, so we will create more approachable advertising. So in that case, we will promote the board game to a lot of people, to young people, to whoever they come to the booth.
Do you have a method to assess the effectiveness of your game before and after? Before don't know anything, after that we know a lot of things. Do you have intention on that?
Yes, we plan to collect a lot of Islamic research institutes because we want also to make sure that our facts are correct. Also today, we already make our fact check based on journals and articles. And also, to make the prototype itself, we already tried playing it for quite a few times. Before this, the spaces are not really quite enough to introduce the Islamic scholars, but after we play together and ask some other public to do the testimony, we improvise the board to make sure that the knowledge gained are there.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation. So I can see that you have the potential to copyright your innovation. Okay, so maybe you can look into it after this. Right? Thank you. Thank you for the comments.
Your game is for 4 scholars. Maybe you want to add more. 4 is a small number, but I see that you have progress development for other games. You probably want to, in your game, you probably want to relate the contribution of the scholars with the present product that is in the market now. For example, Carl Rizmi. He is the father of algorithm. Algorithm now is used in the phones, the computer, artificial intelligence, data, big data, stuff like that. So it makes more current, more relevant, so that the people know that the scholar for the previously, what is the contribution, what is the effect for the future. And when you say just now in your marketing, you put in the bookshelves and whatnot, I can vision without promotion and advertising. When you put in the bookshelf, nobody will buy. You need to have promotion. And promotion part of it is, like you said just now, education is important. You probably want to put in the kindergarten, put in have user experience in schools, Little Khalifa, Little Genius, Show Me School. Let the children play, let it grow, and from there you develop further. And please look into possibility of turning it into an app. Your revenue is not from playing the game. Revenue, because it's a popular game now, children are playing and easy, get to know. You can put it into the tuition platforms that is around MC Plus and whatnot. Those are your bets. And secondly is when it's an app, you earn from advertisement, not from the game itself. So those are the things that you want to probably think in your marketing.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Thank you so much. We will look forward to it.
Thank you, Group R.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning to everyone. We are from Growth Fantastic. Would like to present to you about our innovation, Auto Assist. With a tagline, comfortable, reliable, efficient, we ensure our product has complied all these three elements. We will go through this presentation after this. Our team consists of 5 members. Without further ado, let's continue with our first agenda. Before we go further, we need to know the anatomy of our ear. Our ear divided into 3 parts, which are the outer ear, middle ear, and inner ear. The outer ear consists of 2 parts, and our project will focus more on the first part of the outer ear. As we can see in the picture, there is a little bit of angulation of the ear canal. So our project functionally is to align this ear canal. So next, we will move on to the next agenda, which is the problems that we are facing.
Thank you, Anis. We have identified the problem facing by the doctors, especially the anti-otorhinolaryngologists, when they are performing various work. Next slide. Okay. So from this picture, we can see they are performing the otological procedures, oral suction, endoscopic examination, and other procedures. When they are performing this, they have limited hands and need assistance to pull the ear canal upward and backward to align the ear canal. So we have come with an idea and a solution to this. Here we come to you, our auto assist. Our auto assist is very eco-friendly and is comply to our tagline is comfortable, reliable, and efficient. So let's see how it works. Okay, from this picture, we can see that the ear holder hold the pin and pull it backwards. So the ear canal will align and we can resist better. By doing so, the surgeon can free both hands and do other procedures. Hence, the assistant also we can also free the assistant for the other procedure. Next slide. So this is how it looks like when the ear canal is aligned. We can visualize better. Next, after a long browsing in the internet, we can see any product that is similar to this. So this is a very new invention and we are really sure that it can benefit us. Our target customer is especially from the ENT specialty, the surgeon and general practitioner, and it also can benefit the healthcare industry. Moving on to the next agenda. Okay, for the next one is the product material. For product, we use the first thing we use headband, which is the headband is made of high quality cushion and it is flexible, so it could adjust based on the head of the person, and it will not cause pain, and it will provide structural support to the product as it holds the ear holder. And the next one is strap with buckles. The strap with buckles is made of elastic band. So the elastic band, in order to elevate the ear, we will open this buckle and then we will pull the strap and then ensure the buckle. By elevating the strap, we can elevate the ear and the ear canal will be aligned straight so that it could be for meditation can be much more better. And the next material is ear clips. Ear clips, we use ear clips that has soft silicones, which is very friendly with the skin and it is comfortable. And the ear clips, the rubber will be changed for each different person, so we will ensure the safety. And then the next one is ear clips holder, which is made out of silicone also, and it is to provide structural support to the product. For product sustainability, the advantages of our product is, at first, it is environmentally friendly. Next one, it is adjustable. As I mentioned before, the headband is flexible, so it can adjust based on the head of the person. The next one is simple and cheap, in which most of the material is, it just consists few materials, and most of it can be found easily. And the last one is commercializable, in which because this is a new invention and it was never made before. There might be some almost similar, but it is for inserting drugs. But ours is to elevate the ear so that the ear canal could be straightened. For the marketability, we decided to promote our product through online platform. And our target is on ENT surgeons and also ENT specialists. So for our further development of SDS 2.0, in which we decided to improve some of the features of our current product, as the material might be not good enough, so we decided to change into a better material by inventing more promising product with adjustable strap that much more easier to handle, and even a headband that can has different sizes for much more different all ages and years, because our product is just for adults, so we decided to might change the sizes for children and such. By having auto assist, we can ease the surgeons, the ENT specialists to do their auto procedures much more easily, and they didn't need any assistance, because before this, assistance is needed to align the ears. So by years innovation in the future. Thank you. That's all for us.
Thank you for your presentation. Any
Potential side effects from the usage of this, EASIS as you're creating a new device?
Because our product is a new invention, so it is something that quite needed for the surgeons and doctors because it can minimize their work needed for assistant and also because this is a new invention,
So have you tried this device on a real patient?
We have
real ENT patient?
we have tried it, and if the video is not here. Mostly there is video, but there's some kind of technical problems.
What was the feedback?
But at our brochure, there is the QR code for the video.
Any feedback so far from the surgeon?
So far we haven't.
No feedback. Does he or she says very good invention? Will it help his work?
We haven't gotten
Any feedback yet? Okay. That's a clever innovation.
Congratulations. Your market just now. First user X survey, you will probably want to go to the lecturers, the active surgeons, and try out and see what's the problem, whether it's really helpful or not. Secondly, if on your market, you have to decide which market segment you want. You just now mentioned that you want to sell to surgeons. When to sell to surgeons means it has to be sold to the hospital. When you want to sell to the hospital, you must have medical device MDA or medical device authority registration. Therefore, it has to be registered as medical device. You have to have employed a CAB, complementary assessment body, that will assist you to register as whether it's like grade 1, grade 2, grade 3. Each one has different regulations and documentation. But once you register as medical device, I think probably yours is grade 2, then it's considered as medical device. Then the hospital, Ministry of Health, or the private hospital can purchase. Because without that, you can have all this, but without the MDA, you will not sell. So is that part of, have you considered this before, or have you not considered this before?
We do have I would say quite much. We haven't tried to do it yet, so it might include in our future of the product. Thank you for the comment.
Thank you to the MC for inviting me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good morning to the honorable judges and fellow friends. I am Nurul Akila binti Zulkifli from representative from Easy Micro presenting to you microbiology mnemonic playbook. Now all you have to do is just play. This is our 6 amazing developers for our product. Okay, what is the issue that we are trying to approach in our development is medical students have difficulties in memorizing the name and characteristics of bacteria, fungi, and viruses. This leads them to invest too much time on this topic. And according to a research that we review conducted by UNISA regarding the sources of stress among medical students, having difficulties in memorizing a subject taken up to 70% of the books, which indicate that it is indeed the most stressful problem related to study. So this is the research that we read on and review, and we also review on the solution for this problem, which is we try to approach by mnemonics. By reading the research, mnemonic as an alternative memory enhancement technique in teaching accounting theory. And the conclusion from this research is significant finding of the research involving the subject. It is not impulsive to conclude that mnemonic is an effective strategy to remember and recall factual information. So our target customer for this product include everyone that relates to the microbiology, as it is microbiology mnemonic playbook. Our target is medical student, dental student, and also applied science students. And me, myself, as a medical student, do agree that sometimes I have a problem with the microbiology name. And if you do have the same problem for me, we got your back. We present to you microbiology mnemonic playbook. Of course, what is MMF? MMF is a website-related microbiology, which is involved in extensive uses of mnemonics as its core. And our objective is to help the students to improve their memory in remembering facts in microbiology by using attractive and interesting ways. So, what's so special about us? Okay, we use the mnemonic as its core. So, why we use mnemonic? Because mnemonic is easy to remember, and we also include the color coding. So, it will help you to visualize more of a mnemonic, and it will last longer in the brain as a long-term memory. And we also offer you an additional benefit, which is bonus benefit, including attractive graphic, which is culture slide to enhance the understanding of the content. And this culture slide is provided by the laboratory FSK, so it is a real image and have a better resolution. It also has fan facts, so it is easier for the user to understand. And we also include active record activities, which is quizzes and frequent related problems. So the user always can challenge themselves every time they use this website. Okay, this is what our website looks like, and we have the demonstration for our product. Okay, that is how our product supposed to work, and
Kita di dunia ini muslimin yang dirahmati Allah sekalian, kita boleh cari, kita boleh berhutang, kita boleh pinjam dan kita boleh part time, overtime dan sebagainya dalam kubur.
okay, this is our budget for this product. Our direct material is free of charge as it is provided by our laboratory, FSK, and also from the subject material. Our direct labor is 100, marketing cost is 80 ringgit, and the other cost including electricity and internet is 25 ringgit. And our future cost and sales for the ads launching is 100 ringgit, which conclude the total product cost is 205 ringgit. And we are planning to sell our product at 1 ringgit and 20 cents. Okay, how our product is our product have a market potential due to it is a user friendly, and the content that you see that it already divided into a few distinct topics, and graphic also included. If you are trying to search at the Google Play Store, they also apps for mnemonics microbiology, but it is not divided into a few distinct topics, and so you need to go to a long list of the topic. For this product, you doesn't need to go for a long list of mnemonic, just click on the topic and the subtopic that you want to. And next, we have intuitive interface, that the interface that works exactly as what the user expected to. It is simple, so easy to use, easy to go anytime, anywhere, and it is portable. You can use it on tablet, phone, or laptop. And it is environmental friendly. We go paperless, we go green to save our tree, and also save our planet. And it is a low cost website, and it is affordable for our target customer, which is students, for their pocket. And this is our achievement for this product. We already bring this product to ILAC, and we have won silver award for this product. And we also have sent innovative disclosure form for copyright for this product. That is from us. Now we are going to present to you the video of our testimony and feedback from our lecturers and students regarding the product.
So I like the layout of the textbook. It is very colorful and engaging.
I think it's quite convenient and easy. It's very useful because the mnemonic is very catchy and simple.
Also included a figure here, a picture that helps the user remember what the mnemonic actually is.
Sometimes when we as a student want to learn as learning last minute before the exam, we find it difficult to remember. So this mnemonic is really helpful.
Roughly speaking, I think this is a very good tool for last minute studies.
Like my previous mid-sem exam, I remember a mnemonic from this app, which is regarding SPGS or mycology topic, and it's really helped me differentiate which characteristics to compare between SPGS and myco.
Whenever you study, you should always test yourself and see if you remember and understand the topics discussed.
So I think these apps can be something that become really big in the future and can be improvised a lot more.
Okay, that is all from us. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. I wish I had a smartphone during my medical student years. Your cost and sales over your brochures here. How you justify the cost of direct labor, $100, marketing, $80? Don't you think it's a bit cheap, or is this a real cost, or just an estimation?
It is our estimation cost because we do a website related apps which is have a lower cost than apps, because we already researched for developers for app is about the average wage is about 50 ringgit per person. And we are trying to do website related, so we are trying to, so it have a low cost for the direct labor. And the marketing is actually it is an animation because we plan to use platforms such as NSC, Facebook, FPSK, Facebook to give the more coverage, our coverage. So I think it's just an estimation. And 100 ringgit for apps launching is for Google Play Store because we search for to launch an app at Google Play Store is about 100 ringgit one time of payment.
Have you launched?
And we doesn't have the database yet because we just use Figma for the start.
Sure. So the developer is a third party, not from yourself.
We develop it
You
ourselves.
develop yourself, so you code yourself.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation. The first thing is about the cost. So maybe I think we can include copyright cost because I can see that you are in the midst of filing your invention, right? So maybe you can include filing costs or the copyright filing in your cost. Okay, and number two, maybe in near future you may want to include data on the effectiveness of your flipbook. Okay, before using the flipbook, what is the level of understanding or knowledge, and after using your flipbook, what is the level of knowledge. So you may want to include that in your data as well. Right? Thank you. That's my question.
Thank you. Congratulations. Um, the again, uh, like you say, it's easier. I wish we had a smartphone when we were studying. But then when I teach students in other universities, they have smartphone, but still tak proper smartphone. It's the attitude that goes with it. Now, the when your cost is a bit too simple for me because any apps, if you look into open Google apps, there's thousands of apps. People, you have to have promotion so that people know what your product is there and they will go for it, especially if you're targeted student. So you probably want to have include your promotion, advertisement promotion, including social media, sometimes find influencer to help to promote your product. And then the direct labor is 100 ringgit one off, but but whoever is going to focus on it, they need to makan, they need to travel, they need to have phone. So there'll be salary to it. So it probably be more than that. And then per unit, yours is 1 ringgit 20 cent. Is it per use ke ataupun every time they how do they pay?
One time off.
How do they pay to you?
By subscription.
So you have a portal for payment. What portal of payment do you use?
Maybe you can use FPI on a banking.
Okay, so you have to study those as well because certain these portals each one have different rate. So you probably want to increase more than 120. And the advantage of having social media awareness, when you have this and people use it, then you can have advertisement, microbiology related. Maybe the drug companies would want to, first, you be microbiologists who study this, they know with future doctors. Pharmaceutical company will want to advertise. So your revenue is not just from, per se, the unit they purchase, it's from the advertisement. Many of the apps sometimes are free because they earn a lot from the advertisement. Therefore, advertisement promotion is very important.
Okay. Thank you.
to put cardiovascular system as the main system in our board game. Okay, next slide please. Okay, we come up with our product board games because we find that students find learning and memorizing are boring and difficult, and students apply only passive learning, which is reading and memorizing. Passive learning will make study process less interesting. Passive learning is like only read, highlight, and memorize. Okay, you make study process more difficult. And the objective of our product is we want to ensure active and fun learning, and we want to enhance creativity among students to apply active learning as a study method. It is proven that active learning is less time consuming and more effective. One of the studies is active learning hands-on meets minds-on from Carnegie Mellon University's Human Computer Interaction Institute stated that the active learning is more effective. And okay, our target customer is mainly medical students. Next slide, please. And this is our product description. As I mentioned, our product name is Medina, and it is education innovation under category board game with integration of Akli and Nakli. So the product quality, as stated on the slide, it is easy to carry and save space. It is an educational game that promotes active learning. The material used, it is high quality, and the content will be up to date. So how the content up to date? Under the feature development later, I will explain further. The questions are prepared by experts in the field. It is affordable and reasonable, and it can raise awareness related to health, especially the cardiovascular system. All right, next slide, please. So in this slide, we show our product sustainability or the future development. We want to improve in terms of wide coverage of body system. As I mentioned before, our product mainly cover cardiovascular system. So we want in the future later, we want to ensure that it covers most of the system, and based on the posting like surgery, internal medicine, like that. And then we also want to improve in terms of the engagement. So here the point, organize a competition among students yearly ataupun annually. So basically in FSK before we have Scrabble competition organized annually. So we want to make our board game a competition annually in the FSK. So firstly, we want to make the participant will be from FSK. So and then we will go wide and we will go further to faculty in the USIM, and then we will go further to competing among other universities. And we will also want to register our product under Syarikat Permainan Malaysia SPM for mass produce and for marketability of our product. And another point is suitable for all ages. This is what we want to improve later. As I mentioned before, our target audience mainly is medical students. So in the future, we want to make it flexible. We want to improve the content so that all ages can play the board game, and it can increase the awareness as well. And then the next one is transform into digitalization. As you can see in the table, what we bring here is physical board game. So in the future, we want to make it available online. Player can choose either they want to play it online or play it physically. And it is the content is flexible and dynamic content, because our future development, we thought that we want to make a web later on, and we want to update the content. As we know, in this board game, we have questions and answers regarding cardiovascular system. So if you play, example, you have this board game and you play for 1 year, right? So the question will be the same. So we thought that we want to make a web letter and update the content, update the question there. So it will further, we just don't repeat the same question like that. Okay, I hope you guys understand. Next slide, please. This is mainly how to play the board game. So the player will start by throwing dice, and then the player that get the highest number will be the first player. There will be 4 players in this board game, correct? And then, for example, the player throw dice and the player stop at the luck slot. So here we have good luck card and bad luck card. It's like if you get the good luck card, you may get some money, or if you get the bad luck card, you will lose some money. Okay, next slide please. And here we have the state slot. For example, on the slide they have Kuala Lumpur slot and the price to buy the slot. So if the player play and the player fall on that slot, he or she can decide either the player want to buy the slot or not. Or if the player want to buy the slot, the player need to pay 10% deposit, and then he or she needs to play Jenga. The Jenga here, the player need to take one board and there is numbers on the Jenga. So the numbers will determine the question later on. Okay, the question we will put that on the manual along with the answers. Okay, next slide please. Here is the manual book. As I mentioned, it covers cardiovascular system and it consists of questions from anatomy, physiology, pathology, microbe, parasitology, public health or community health, pharmacology, and akli and nakli. Okay, next slide please. We also have trivia slot. In here, the example is 26 September is the World Heart Day. And how to end the game? If the Jenga falls, the game will be terminated. Or if all the players bankrupt, then one of the players that conquer the game will automatically win the game. Okay, next slide please. So here's the market survey. I just, since we have limited time, I just want to highlight the main important thing. As you can see on this slide, I can conclude that most of the respondents stated that the board game is still relevant nowadays, and they are willing to pay around 15 ringgit. And they also stated here, does board games help in your study? And 50% of the respondents stated yes, and 43.2% stated maybe. So this is proof that our medical board games is still relevant. And for you can see on the left bottom, do you find any board game that integrate with medical akli and nakli? And all the respondents said no. Okay, next slide please. Okay, this is just a repetition just now as what I have concluded. Next slide please. So we can conclude from the market survey that our product is still relevant, and respondents are willing to pay for the product. And here is just the budget estimation, and the product price is we put it as RM30 ringgit. Okay, I think that's all from our group because we have limited time. Thank you so much. I open the floor for any questions from the judges.
Thank you. A complex game to me, but somehow it is the same as Saidina. Monopoly.
Yeah, we take the concept that, but however, we change it into medical games.
Okay. Since you have all the feedback sent towards all your 44 respondents, seems like you have a very good positive feedbacks. I don't have much comment, but my suggestion to you is just to proceed.
Alright.
Just to proceed. Means that you don't have to win this Medinova or what, just proceed. So all the income they get goes to yourself. Before you proceed, of course, there are a lot of steps to go through. Because your market is very niche to just medical students. So there are so many medical schools. I think if you can just proceed, it will be good for you.
Alright. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for the presentation. So I have no comment, but you may consider to protect your intellectual property, okay, for human proceed for copyright filing. Alright, thank you very much. Thank you, Doctor.
Because we have Jenga, cannot be an app, right? We have Jenga, the game cannot be an app. It has to be a board game.
Yeah.
Okay. I Najib mentioned, just proceed.
Alright.
And then do games, and then if you can have it in the competition that creates stimulus of interest, that will be, as you mentioned in your marketing plan, that will be something that you would pursue.
Alright. Thank you so much, Doctor and judges.
Thank you, Group Langba Madana, for the presentation. Now we'll be moving on to the next group, which is Trio MedTech, with their invention called Makan.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning to everyone. As we all know that Malaysia is the #1 country with the highest obesity prevalence in Southeast Asia. This is a worrying problem, right? So it is our duty as medical students and also as people related in the medical field to promote a healthy eating habit towards the community. Now, a particular story was once we were promoting a healthy eating habit towards a group of professors, and a professor came up to us and said that whatever you do, you cannot stop Malaysians from eating. So it struck us. We cannot stop Malaysians from makan. So instead of restricting Malaysians from enjoying their teh tarik, why not we encourage them to eat and enjoy the local cuisine, but eating them properly? So because we know that working out is estimated to be roughly 75% diet and 25% exercise. So this shows the importance for diet to be incorporated into our daily lives for us to achieve our body goals. So when we, instead of restricting them from eating, when we encourage them to eat properly, I get to keep my teh tarik, everybody gets to keep their teh tarik. So everybody is happy. However, we do acknowledge that the steps to start your healthy journey is quite tedious and can be quite overwhelming. So our solution is simple. Just makanlah. That's our solution. So as medical students, we do not learn coding as part of our core courses. However, we took the liberty and we took the time to learn a little bit of coding, JavaScript, to make this vision a reality. So what is Makan? As you can see, Makan is an all-in-one app to help you prepare, plan, and guide your healthy eating journey. It can also calculate and set your goals, such as calculating your BMI, your resting metabolic rate, and then you can also know what calories, how many calories, in order for you to achieve your body goals. And this app can also display health risks so that you can be taken directly into official KKM websites, so you can do further review into your health risks according to your BMI. A killer feature that we have thought of is that this app can create calorie-specific recipes based on what you have in your fridge at the moment. For example, if I have chilies, I have onions, I have shrimp in my fridge right now, and I need 500 calories for lunch. The app can automatically create a recipe, for example, sambal udang, for me to enjoy, so I don't even have to think about what to eat for today. And then it can also suggest various other foods that I can choose from. And one of a kind feature that we have thought of is that this app can design proper meal plans for you throughout the day every day of the week. So you won't even have to think about what to cook or what to eat, and you just know that you actually achieve your daily calorie intake. Now, this is a feature that provides a peace of mind for people who don't know what to eat or what to cook. And also, this app can help you track daily progress to keep you motivated. And from this app also, you can directly order nutritious foods and groceries straight from this app if you choose not to cook or you just don't have the ingredients to do so. You can do it directly from the app itself. So what will the user experience when they are using this app? In 3 simple steps, you can instantly kickstart your healthy journey. Number 1, the user must create an account by filling out necessary information such as their gender, age, weight, and height, and also their current comorbidities, so that the app can automatically calculate your BMI and resting metabolic rate, and also so that the app can instantly create a meal plan or suggest to you foods in accordance to that condition. Which leads us to the second step. The app, you must set your desired goal, either it's weight gain, weight loss, or weight maintenance. And finally, step number 3, you can just simply put in your inventory in your fridge or in your pantry at the moment, and the app will start to put together hundreds of recipes for you to enjoy. So with an app like this, right, we must figure out a way to generate profit. But now first, let's look at the costs involved. The estimated cost for the app is around 10,000 ringgit per year. And a main bulk of the 10,000 ringgit includes to rent a server in order for the app to actually function. And also, apart from that, to keep the app's sustainability, maintenance and customer service, and also future development is needed so that the users can always be excited for more features to come. And also, a part of that 10,000 ringgit per year is also from marketing and ads for the users to get to know the app from. And mainly, how we will generate revenue is by affiliation. For example, 10 to 25% commissions. Examples for affiliations that we have thought of is affiliations with grocery stores, in case the person lacks ingredients and want to try out new recipes, so that they can, for example, Tesco or Lotus, they can form an affiliation with us, so that the person can directly buy whatever ingredients that they need directly from the app, and also affiliation with restaurants that they can sell their food and they display nutritional values, so that the app can recommend to the user. And also thirdly, based on a subscription service, the user can also link with dietitians for a more tailored health journey. So when there is a market, there surely will be a competition. Now, the current leading diet app in the market is MyFitnessPal, with an estimated 19.1 million active users. So we have narrowed down 3 key features that separates us from MyFitnessPal, and basically we think makes us leagues ahead of them. The first main thing that sparked my interest is that Makan is specifically tailored for Malaysians and maybe Southeast Asians, because we have unique and diverse cuisines that MyFitnessPal doesn't have. I've tried downloading MyFitnessPal app before, and they recommended me to eat blueberries for breakfast and Caesar salad for lunch. I don't really like Caesar salad, but I want to eat nasi kanda for lunch. So Makan can recommend that to me. And also the second difference is that it can create meal plans for you rather than just recommending food and you have to create your own meal plans. And the third one is you can order foods and groceries directly from the supermarket. Now for the future plans, I would like to divert your attention to the third point, which is the social hub for food lovers to share recipes so that the database can grow organically and naturally. So with that being said, the last thing I would like to say is just let's go makan. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. The app that you showed earlier is already a running app, or is just still in the prototype?
It's in prototype mode. We just completed the front end for now. We are still in developing the back end because to run the app we need a server. For that, we still doesn't have any fund. We are planning on getting fund from Kickstarters and other fundraising fundraising website, so that we can go on and just execute the app after we got the fund for the servers.
So your app is already in a fully basically completed.
For the
except for to deploy.
For the front end, yes, it is completed. But for the back end, for the data, for to register and other stuff, it is still in development.
And the limitation is fund.
Yes.
So because looking at your applications, comparing to whatever applications available out there, and then of course then you're having a lot of challenges basically from my fitness score, and I think there are many more, right? And your niche is actually maybe you can target Malaysians or Asians or Brunei. So basically you can probably grow in the Southeast Asia area. My suggestion is you better work hard, get those funds, so that you can grow even bigger. Okay? All the best. Thank you very much.
Obesity ialah masalah negara. There is a platform, Obesity Masalah Negara, bawah Kementerian Sains dan Kementerian Kesihatan. So it is a problem. And part of it, Malaysian food is banyak kita punya food, banyak hidden sugar. So for you, what I can see is your product is what's in your fridge. You design the food for you to eat. But how many of us really cook? So what I want to suggest is you have a user act, find out from your customers what is really relevant. Many of us, we eat, we do not know what is the calorie, especially the local Malaysian food. So probably that's something you want to consider. For example, if you play badminton with Lee Chong Wei for 1 hour, you probably lose 500 calories, 400 calories. But after you play with Lee Chong Wei, you makan roti canai, banjir, teh tarik, sambal, will be 500 or 600 calories. So many of us do not know that. There's something you want to think. And then it's not just the calorie important. You want to consider the high glycemic and low glycemic as well index. 100 kalori kentang dan 100 kalori coklat different glycemic effect. So those you want to consider as well. The other part, yang you say you punya budget is 10,000. My estimate, your budget is not 10,000. It's maybe 500,000 because there's a lot of work for you to do. And don't worry, money is not a problem. Good plan and good idea is the idea. For example, if you go for career fund, you can get 500,000. Untuk rakyat Malaysia yang ada idea bagus macam orang muda macam you, 500,000 is a grant, free money for you, provided you have a plan. Then you can go to 2 million smart fund, up to MPDC CLDF fund, and you go to 4 million. Recently, my grant, I got 6.3 million from MITI or something that I can do. So money is not an issue here. Don't worry about it. Good plan, good idea is. I think you have something there. Explore it.
Actually, I want to add up a point regarding what Dr. just commented. For the item we put in fridge, the inventory, the app will develop a recipe, and it will also stated the calories for that recipes.
Understood.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Group Sharing MedTech, for the presentation. Now we'll be moving on to the next group, which is Kaizen, with their invention called IV.
think. Assalamualaikum and hello everyone. Good morning to all the judges and the moderator. I am Afika from Kaizen. We are very excited to share a product that will change the experience of post-eye surgery. Let me introduce you to IZ. Okay, I am sure everyone in this room can use their eyes, right? So, eyes is one of the greatest gifts from the God. Did you know that 70% of our sensory receptors is located in the eyes? However, vision loss can occur. As you can see from the graph, the main cause of vision loss is due to near vision problem and followed by refractive disorder and cataract. There is a survey that states that a prevalence of Malaysia individual aged 50 years and above that have a cataract is 26.8%. And as you can see from the pie chart on the left, it shows that the main cause of vision loss is due to cataract and followed by refractive disorder. And for refractive disorder, the condition will require LASIK surgery for the young that will usually do by the young adult. And for cataract surgery, it is mainly occur to the elderly. And as you can see here on the graph, the number of cataract surgery is increasing year by year. And this occurs due to good health awareness and full vision awareness is increasing. Next slide. And before we share the greatness of our product ID, Daniel will demonstrate what is the problem with the current eye shield. So as you can see, the procedure is very difficult, and as I said, the cataract surgery usually occurs to elderly people, so they will need help from the others to wear the eye shield. And secondly, the micropore, it is very adhesive and sticky, and it may injure the skin of the wearer. And every time the patient needs to put the medicine, they will need to put off the eye shield. So this process is very troublesome and takes time, especially for the elderly patient. And the micropore will make the patient or the wearer of the eye shield looks very sick and unpleasant to the others. So that is the problem of the current eye shield. And this video will show an interview between Daniel and Mr.
wearing the old eye shield before. This one. Yeah, because when you're doing that, it's after surgery, the eye is very dry, and you need to take down the eye drop. So, yeah, it's not that comfortable thing.
So the designer in here, he said he underwent LASIK surgery, and he said it is very uncomfortable when wearing the eye shield. So let's move to the features of IZ. So IZ, the first features, it is very easy to wear. So especially for the adult patient, they don't need the help from others to wear it. As Daniel wear it, it does not take more than 3 seconds to wear. And second, it comes with an adjustable strap, which can be adjusted to head size. And there is a hook here, which can be adjusted so that it can be wear to the other eyes. Just change the strap to the other hole, and then it can be used for the other eye if the other eye is having a surgery. Next, the most special feature of IZ is that it comes with a slide, so that the patient does not need to put off the eye shield every time they
And why it can lessen the infection? Because it will decrease the exposure of the hand to the eye. And the last but not least, ID is very elegant and versatile, so that it will make the wearer very confident and can use it for outdoor use. And other features of ID will be shown in this video. Testing. Ladies and gentlemen, now let's move on to the users and customers. So, who do you think our product target? So, we will focus mainly on elderly, middle-aged, and target young adults, and also pediatrics who undergo eye surgery as post-operative care. So, the customers will be Kementerian Kesihatan Malaysia, other than KKM. It could be any private eye center, eye clinic, and also pharmacy. For the product sustainability, so here is our strategy. First, we would like to introduce our product to the ophthalmologist at Klinik Pakar Usin and do the product testing there. And next, we will do collaboration between the Klinik Pakar Usin and between the MOU hospitals like Hospital Angkong, Hospital Company, and others. Next, we would like to proceed to the KKM or any eye center. And then lastly, we try to find the stakeholder, provider, and supplier. And in our plan, we plan to approach any application lens supplier and KKM as our stakeholder. In fact, every product is related to a distinct demand. So here is our project information. First, a range of colorful facial answers so it will entice the buyers to wear it. In addition, we would like to provide eye shield kit that is designed to have organized. And next, we will come into the site and we will be provided a colorful range of photos. And the last one is we will try to use a book of eye, especially for laser eye surgery. So, this beautiful ladies and gentlemen is our members, and totally half of our members are in the quarantine period. And all of us, ID for Friday. Thank you, everyone.
Your presentation is not to comment, but let's comment your Is that flap transparent or there's a little bit grayish? The flap, the one that you can open up. Is it gray? Yeah. Is it transparent? Can see through?
We would like to make it transparent, but this one is our prototype and the material is resin. But for the product, we would like to use the plastic and transparent material.
You don't mention much on your cost.
Yes, our current eye shield before, as this in the market is RM3 ringgit. So in our development of eye shield, this one, so I think besides like RM5 ringgit is enough.
5 ringgit?
Yes.
Based on
Based on we discuss for the material of our development of product. Thank you for the presentation. So I think a very good innovation. Maybe you can look into the possibility of patent filing or industrial design, but you still have to do some search on the existing products in the market and to bring up the novelty of the product as compared to other products in the market. Right? Thank you. Thank you, all judges.
Belum lagi.
Yes, we are open to any questions.
So you're selling this to ophthalmologists, to surgery. So it will be a medical device, right?
Yes.
So it has to have medical device MDA registration.
Yes.
Yes. And then you want to manufacture it. If you want to manufacture it, you have to be a factory that has a certification called GDP-MD. So GDP-MD is a certification that you require to produce medical device. You have to sell to the hospital. My suggestion is, when you find funds, you have to find key opinion leaders. For example, ophthalmologists in use it. Then after that, you have sample, give it free to send on hospital. Let them use, so you have key opinion leaders. Then, because your cost is, you're selling ringgit, I think it's a bit low, because it's medical device, one time MDA, you can sell 15 ringgit. But you can sell it to the hospital. But there's another twist of it. There is a yayasan under Khazanah called Yayasan Hasana. Yayasan Hasana is fund for community-based manufacturing. Let's say you find a kampung somewhere around Nilai, small kampung, make a factory GDP-MD, employ orang kampung to make this product because it's not sophisticated. There will be fund for it, so your cost will be lower. And then because it's product orang kampung, hasil orang kampung tu, you can get corporates, for example, Maybank, whoever, even the company that sell eye product, to sponsor your product to be sold to the hospital. So everybody wins. Orang kampung wins, the government helps the people, there's community there, you have some profit, your product is good for the patient. So you're helping many levels. So those are things you want to consider, but you must have your opinion leaders for you to be able to sell. And you must to win the heart of your opinion leaders and their mind is to give them the product, quality good product they can use. This is the way of the medical world. That's how you sell. If you just go what ask them to buy, it won't work. And then you have to look at your cost, you have to lower your cost. And one way to lower your cost is get government grants to build up your factory. Use other people's money, not your own money. Something for you to think about. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the advice.
Thank you, Group Kaizen, for the presentation. Now we will be moving on to the next group, the second last group, which is Ace in White, with their invention called NutriState.
Hello, okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning to the respected judges and audience on. So, welcome to our presentation, and without further ado, let's start. So, this is our group name, is so this is our group members, and okay, we can see in Malaysia how to these disease such as heart disease, diabetes, and kidney disease, and hypertension, and also and breast cancer are very common and it increased throughout the year. And we and it is expected to increase more in the future. So we decided to invent a new board game that is will educate the public to learn and to balance their nutrients, um, uh, to lead a healthy lifestyle and to lead a healthy lifestyle. So move on. So we knew that other board games they only focus on one type of disease. So it is irrational for other people to buy a lot of board games to learn another disease. So I think these are in general when people call health eating, it doesn't go to details on nutritional values. They are not based on nation context. Therefore, other boards they do not provide additional Islamic value regarding to healthy eating practices. Okay, next we will move to our subject. It is called nutrition, eating healthily through nutrient odyssey. This board game is designed to facilitate learning of nutrition in a more interactive and interesting way. Okay, next I will introduce the concept of our board game. The first one we have the board game. This is the actual size and that is the prototype size. Next we have the avatar, that has the QR code underneath it. Next we have the question and answer guide. We have the currency which is made of material and also dice. Okay, for the avatar, this is to teach the public how to assess their disease such as diabetes, and also each of these characters has their own disease, and the aim of the game is to be healthy from this disease. And it can also educate the player about the intake of different amount of specific nutrients. Okay, next, the material of our board game is made of canvas, we choose it because it has lots of benefits such as washable, durable, and it's free maintenance. So that is why we choose canvas as our material game. Okay, next. Our card game includes many QR codes. Before that, kindly judges can see our team member will demonstrate how to use the QR code. This QR code provides two things. The first one is the situation for the event and also the answer for the question. And next, it will also provide additional Islamic eating etiquette and also food for the players to know. Okay, now let's move on to how to play this game. The aim of this game is for the player to reach the healthy person nutrient. For example, we approximately decided that the nutrient for a healthy person is sugar 5, salt 5, fat 6, and also additives 2.
Okay, let's know how we are going to start the game. So first, we need to pick. You need to pick the avatar. So we have created different types of avatar with different types of diseases, as you can see. And then next, what you have to do to start the game is you have to roll dice and to determine where will you land on the tile. So first, we will start from the first tile and ascendingly until the 100th tile. So next. Okay, so this is a very important as I will explain about the components of our game board. So first we have the event. As you can see, there are pictures, a lot of pictures here which shows the event. So if the players land on the tiles that has event, so the players will need to choose the card from the stack of cards, and then they will need to scan QR code. So and in the QR code, they will be given two options, and the option will provide consequences for them for to gain or lose their nutrient. Okay, next. Second, we also have our question. As you can see the question mark here. So if the player land on this tile,
the player will need to answer some questions. If they answer correctly, they can sabotage their opponent by giving their nutrient to the opponent. However, if they answer wrongly, they will increase or decrease their nutrient according to the penalty written on the question card. We also have clinic and hospital. So for the first half of the tiles, if and the second half of the tile. So for the first half of the tile, if the player surpass or run out of nutrient, they will need to be admitted in clinic. For the second half of the tile, they will be admitted into the hospital. So what happened is when they are admitted in the clinic, they will need to skip one round, and in the hospital, they will need to skip two rounds. However, they can get out of from both these places by answering questions. However, if they answer the question wrongly, they will need to add one more round to be skipped. Next, we have blank spaces. In these blank spaces, we have included some QR code for hadith for the Islamic perspective. And next, how to win. If there is the first player reach the finishing line, then the game will automatically stop. And the first player will gain reward, which is they can decide whether to lose or gain their nutrient. And then all of the players will calculate their marks according to the marking scale.
Okay, so for the marking scale, first there are marks for each healthy nutrients. Each healthy nutrients that reach the target will get 20 marks. Any more or any less will gain reduced marks. Okay, so next, how can we sustain our products? So the nutrient cards, avatar, the question cards will be changed and upgraded. So the players won't feel bored when they experience the same questions and avatars. Okay, these changes will be updated from time to time in the future, and also we will tailor our difficulty of our questions later. We will also improve our game with establishing an online game app. So it will be easier for friends to play online with their friends wherever they are. Okay.
All right, moving on to the next slide, which is marketability. Actually, our price is only RM55 ringgit, which is more cheaper and more affordable than the other products. And we target for children, adults, and teenagers. We also propose two ways to let the people know about our products through the social media and through the potential people. And that's all from us, and have a nice day.
Thank you for your presentation. I have not much to comment at this stage because they are board games. It appears that your target audience could be any population, right? So, any specific age you're targeting?
We have no specific age. For example, if children want to play, they can play under the supervision of their parents. So if they don't understand anything, they could ask their parents for it. So it is not hard to understand. So they could learn from the whole game.
So basically, you're saying that when kids can play, it means that they are not complex. They can
yeah, it is not complex.
So major concern.
It could be for students.
Nothing more.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. So I can see from your brochure that you highlight the problem for other board games. Okay, so other board games are not based on the mission context. Could you please explain more on how do you see this, or how do you highlight your the novelty of your product as compared to other board games on market? It is not based on animation context because other board games we have researched that it is for other countries as well, and it include other diseases that is not common in Malaysia. So we did board game that is based on Malaysia, which we can raise awareness about the diseases in Malaysia, because it is very important, because some of the Malay citizens in Malaysia not aware about these diseases.
We have put a lot of effort here and very nice brochures. Not much to comment. You put in your board game the name Starbucks Beyond Family Mart. You usually want to have the permission to put it in your game. Otherwise, you want to change it to something different with permission. Or if your game is popular enough, you can put their name and they will pay for it because it's an advertisement for them. Thank you. Thank you, Lucas.
Thank you, Group H in white, for the presentation. Now we'll be moving on to the last group, which is the nerd herd, with their invention called Gonyomi.
Right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And I know that everyone is already sleepy, but please pay attention to our very profoundly created app, right? Okay, first, our group is the NetHerd, and we would like to present to you Gonyomi, which is a very comprehensive and user-friendly goniometer app that provides patients with hassle-free range of motion recording. So, it is important for us to note that this app is so far is at a concept level, but we have a full storyboard of it, which we will share in the slide. Alright, so first, after a patient sustains an injury or undergo a surgery, physical therapists and doctors, they will monitor this patient's ability to flex their elbow or flex any of their joints with something that is called goniometer, which is this ruler-like thing. Okay, so after our research and after our consultation with some of our doctors, we found out that there are several issues that were raised by the traditional usage of goniometer. So these are the issues or the problem that we are trying to solve today, right? So first, is poor rehab compliance. So okay, so after every surgery or in rehabilitation period, patients they are expected to do regular physiotherapy session at home, but they don't do it. So this is the first problem. Second problem is an inefficient recovery progress tracking, in which because in between appointments there are a huge time gap that even though the doctors are able to are able to track their progress recovery, but it is not really accurate. It is not accurate enough because it is not frequent enough, and thus it's a difficulty to accurately monitor wrong angle progression. So anything that involves measurement, right, it is usually prone to human error, things like parallax error, things like that. And also, even if patients have goniometer at home, they rarely have the skill to read goniometer in order to measure their arm angle progression, right? So this is our solution, which is the goniomi app. So what do we have in the goniomi app? Which is first, appointment and recording reminder features are available. These reminder features, they will remind patients to do physiotherapy exercise, to do, it will also remind patients about their upcoming appointments with doctors, and also will remind patients to do recording of their ROM angle. And then this app also has a self-measuring and automatically calculating joint range of movement feature integrated in the camera. And then next is the cloud storage data that can be viewed real-time by doctors, which means once the patient upload their ROM angle movement progression, the doctor can immediately access to it and track their progression. Alright, so these are the advantages of this lab, right? First, the advantages to the patient is that the features of the movement can be taken independently, which means they do not need to go to hospital, they don't need to make appointments, only for them to calculate. And these pictures can also be taken by them independently in the selfie mode, in which they don't need any other second or third person to take the pictures for them. Second is the reminder feature, which I already talked to you about before. And last is the accurate automatic digital calculator that is integrated in the camera. Therefore, these patients, they do not need any skill to read goniometer. They just take a picture, snap it, and then the camera will automatically calculate for them.
Well, the advantages to the physician is goniomi apps is a more efficient way of keeping record of ROM progression. As you can see, the record will be in the real-time data summary so that the doctor can access to the record more efficiently. They can view the record more efficiently.
Alright, so next about the marketability, right? What makes goniomi so different than any other existing self-measuring app, right? So these are the key differentiators, which is first the appointment and joint record reminder. Based on our research to other angle measuring apps, they don't have this feature. So we believe that this is what differentiates this app than any other existing app. And then second, the systematic records stored in cloud storage and can be accessed to by doctors and also by patients. So why is it important for patients to be able to track this progression so they can see whether they are progressing in a good way or in a bad way? So this is important for both patients and doctors in this patient recovery period, right? And the last one is the sign up as doctor or patient option, where other existing apps, they don't have the sign up as doctor. They don't have the sign up as patient option. So patient cannot independently take the picture of their angle movement, at least for them to know their current ability before they go to physical appointments with doctors, right? So these are the three key differentiators that make goniomi very highly marketable and will be a new revolution in medicine for physical therapy rehabilitation.
For the product classification of goniomi, this app, the product type is for the measurement of range of motion service, while the main source is the goniomi application itself. And the scope is for the patients in physical therapy rehabilitation and also doctors. While there is several features for this goniomi app, which is the first one is degree calculator. This app is a self-measuring app, and the second is the reminder feature and also the cloud storage. Okay. If you sign up, you can choose either you want to sign up as doctor or patient. If you sign up as patient, you can go to camera, and this red line will appear if patient is in the right position. And then this angle, when the patient do the flexions for the maximum range, the camera will capture it and will self-measure. And the data will be recorded here, and both patient and doctors can access it. And this is the record for the patients, and also patients can jot down the notes if there is any problems while they doing the flexions. And this is the record for the doctor, so that doctor can see the progress in graph. Okay, for the future development of this app, we want to improve in terms of the accessibility to the hospital, so that not only doctors can access it personally, but also hospital can access it. And the second one is at the reminder feature, we want to include the target ROM goals for the patients. Alright, so given that if we have the correct funding, and also if we plan to protect this intellectual property by registering copyright with my IPO, we believe that this app could make a huge change in the medical world. So choose efficiency, choose Gonyomi. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Is this a running, functioning app, or is it an idea? Because I don't see any demonstration yet.
It just an
Idea. So you have a very good idea. So my only concern really is only the technical part. Means the technical part in the capturing the images and the calculation of the images, or the potential of false reading or miscalculations of all those things. So they may give a different interpretation to the problem. So yeah, mainly on the software itself.
I assume there's no apps that can your marketing study. There's no apps that measure the angle of the joints yet.
There are methods that measure the angle, but it was just for doctor, not for patient. I mean, it was for the doctor access the report, but patient can't access the report.
What technology did they use to measure the angle?
Use the same volumetric calculator.
With the physical volumeter, not from not what you plan to do, the pictures, and from the picture apps. There's a technology that measure the angle.
The app it use camera, but the doctor capture for the patient, not patient capture it by themselves. But our app, patient can capture it by themselves.
Your idea has potential, and if you able to get the technology to do that, to patent it, you should not patent just for Malaysia as well. If you patent, you must patent for overseas. But patent each country overseas is expensive. But what you can do is you can apply a PCT, what is PCT cancel? Patent Prevention Treaty. So basically, it's like you book your patent, you not patent in US, China, because patent is nanti tiru. So kalau you buat kat Malaysia, lepas tu orang kat China nampak dia terus buat, you dah tak boleh protect lah. But you apply for PCT, which is not that expensive, but it must be budgeted in your budget. You can patent in 165 countries. Book for the next 18 months or 2 years or something. In 18 months, within 4 years, maknanya you book, you tak patent lagi. Tapi kalau orang dalam China ataupun kat US nak patent apa yang you buat tu, dia tak boleh patent because you dah book lah. So, before that 24 months, you can go to the country and say, okay, I decide to patent in US. Depends on your market. But then you don't have to do it. The people who invest in you, or your idea you sell to, let's say, a company, physiotherapy company, they will patent it for you. Then they own, then you own, you can earn from license and royalty, or from the apps itself. I think it's something worth exploring. Thank you.
Okay, with the last group has already presented their invention, this marks the end of the presentation session. The judges can now go to the waiting room for evaluating session. Thank you.
November 2022. Members of the floor may be seated. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good afternoon to Dr. Haizan Muhammad Yusuf, Chief Executive Officer of OSA Technology and Head of Studies for Medinova 2022, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azmani Saha, Deputy Dean of Student Affairs and Alumni, Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, Associate Professor Dr. Nazifa Abdul Hamid, Deputy Dean of Research and Innovation, Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, Dr. Hadiza Abdul Shukur, Deputy Director of Innovation and Technology Transfer, University Science Islam Malaysia, Dr. Ahmad Najib Azmi, Gastroenterologist and Hepatologist, Prince Court Medical Center, Nur Afifah Muhammad Asri, as Director of Medinova 2022, Supervisor, contestant, and all students for gathering here in this wonderful afternoon for the closing ceremony of Medinova 2022. To garner his blessing for our ceremony today, let us begin the ceremony with Umum Kitab recitation, Al-Fatiha. Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alameen. Ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any more time, let's welcome Nur Afifah Muhammad Asri, the Director of Medinova 2022, to deliver her speech. The floor is yours.
Yes, guys. Okay. To the Dr. Haizan Muhammad Yusuf, Chief Executive Officer of OSA Technology and Head of Studies for Medinova 2022, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azmani Saha, Deputy Dean of Student Affairs and Alumni, Faculty of Medicine and Health Science, Associate Professor Dr. Nazifa Abdul Hamid, Deputy Dean of Research and Innovation, Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, Dr. Hadiza Abdul Shukur, Deputy Director of Innovation and Technology Transfer, University Science Malaysia, Dr. Ahmad Najib Azmi, Gastroenterologist and Hepatologist, Prince Court Medical Center. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon. As the Director of Medinova, Eureka, Revolution of Medicine, I would like to first and foremost a huge shout out to all the committee that made this year Medinova possible. Let's give a round of applause for them. Thanks to the invited guests, judges, and also to the participants, supervisors, and audience for giving support. Medinova has been going on for a few generations now. The main goal of this event was for the students to invent new things, integrating what we know into its exciting and useful invention. After seeing the interesting product of it, I trust that this was a success. Also, I hope we each learn something new today, whether it is about the presented product or the journey to create the product itself. I hope that this event further improves the participants' skill set, like better communication and team playing. I insist that the participants do not stop here and continue to express their creativity. As for the ones who did not get the chance to join this year, inshallah, you will have another chance soon and another year, inshallah. Due to the limited time at hand, chain. Early congratulations given to this year's winner and runners-up. I wish you all a nice day. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Nur Afifah Muhammad Asri, for the speech. Next, the floor is honored to invite Associate Professor Dr. Nazifah Abdul Hamid, Deputy Dean of Research and Innovation, Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, to deliver her speech and thus officiate the closing ceremony for Medinova 2022. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi and good afternoon. Yang Berusaha Associate Prof. Dr. Azmani Saha, Deputy Dean, Head of Judge Dr. Rizal Muhammad Yusof, Dr. Ahmad Najib Azmi, Consultant Physician and Gastroenterologist, Principal Medical Center, our former lecturer. Welcome to the faculty, Dr. Najib. We are honored to have you here. And Dr. Halisa Abdul Shukur, Deputy Director for PPPI. So first of all, I would like to congratulate the committee members of MSc. I believe that you have not such a long time to prepare for this competition, and the students as well. Congratulations to all the 10 groups who participates in this Medinova. Normally we have this competition every year, but due to COVID, we postponed it, and Alhamdulillah today we are able to do it face to face. So I hope that all the groups who participated today, please take into account the comments made by the judges. I think it's very important to note on the IP especially, okay, and the funding. And also, I believe that because we are given less than a month to prepare, so I believe that more time is needed for us to do more research, whether is it suitable for IP, whether can you send it for patent, can you send it for industrial design. That part, with the guide of your supervisors, I believe that it can be done. Okay? From the faculty point of view, we are honored to see, and also we are excited to see the 10 groups with different ideas, which I think is not only limited to medical device, we also have board games, we have apps. So we are excited to see all these new innovations made by the students and also by the supervisors. So I will hope that the top 3 finalists, the top 3 achievers for today, please submit for ITEX to BPPI. The ITEX will be in May. So the top 3, the faculty will assist in submitting the form to BPPI. The deadline is this Friday. But for other group, it doesn't stop here. So this is your first step in innovation. Okay? So the next step, like what our judges said, either you can proceed, or there are many other innovation competition that you can join. And please remember, this learning journey does not stop here. Okay, so this is just the beginning for us as well. Okay, the supervisors, it's a learning curve for us as well, not only for the students. So with that, I thank you and congratulations to all participants again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof, for your speech. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for, the floor would like to invite Dr. Haizan Muhammad Yusof, Chief Executive Officer of OSA Technology and Head of Judges for Medinova 2022, to give some speech and announce the winner for the 2022 Medinova competition. The floor is all yours.
Assalamualaikum. Prof. Nazifah, Prof. Azmani. Bila pakai emas, Prof. Nazifah dengan medical student tak nampak biasa. Okay, my special gadget, Prof. Ahmad, Dr. Rizal. It's an honor to be here. Thank you for the organizers, very well organized. an honor to be here. I'm always thrilled to come to see the ideas of the students. They're borrowing your phrase tadi, learning is a journey, learning journey. Creativity macam itu buat ni, it's also a journey. The more you create creativity, the better it becomes, the more effective it becomes. And I think the 10 groups have done very well. Kalau boleh, we want to give hadiah to all the 10. But being here is already an acknowledgement that you have won to somehow, and you have done very well. I think we must conclude this yourself. I have the task of announcing 3 from our judges for the presentation, the best. I will do it shortly. I'd like to share with you some points that I hope that you think about. I'm a surgeon. I'm from the academic before. I was from UKM, associate professor. I left university because at the time I cannot grow further in the area that I want. I formed companies. I'm a chairman. We formed also orthopedic, a company that makes orthopedic implants. Before that, Malaysia tak pernah buat. If you go to any hospital in Malaysia, orthopedic implants for trauma, the plates and screws, for the past 10 years, it's made by our company. We have served over 1 million patients, and we are going to serve another 10 more years to supply all nations. And inshallah, we're going to Indonesia, Africa, dan sebagainya. That's my journey, and I like this something for you to think about. Now, the students sekarang ni, you are in a very sweet spot. You are the best position. Kenapa I kata you best position? First, you are the handphone. All the knowledge is in your hand, fingertip. Masa saya ajar kat Cyberjaya dulu, the student nak tanya semua kat fingertip. Tapi masalah yang smartphone, instead of looking in the studies, dia pun tengok Korean drama. So they spend more time doing that. So ada temptation there. But you have all the technology in your hand, the knowledge of it. The photonics, the nanotechnology, the new material, IoT, AI, robotics, generative, all in your fingers, you can start thinking about something. And the technology sekarang ni pun, there's a phase tau. During kita orang medical student, saya dengan Dr. Najib, kita nak belajar normal, kena dengar betul-betul normal, ni lah mitral regurg, ni lah AI, whatever lah. Tak pandai pun. Pura-pura pandai. Tapi sekarang ni, you can listen, the audio can be analyzed by AI, the data. They can tell you, this is mitral regurg, this is whatever normal yang available. Sama juga endoscopy. You look into my eye, you look into kira-kira tengok mata, banyak pun tak tahu. Tapi now ada the AI, the data can be analyzed, they will give the right diagnosis. This is diabetes, this is neurology, whatever condition. So those areas of diagnosis, banyak lagi yang available, yang tak buat lagi. Which you, the generation, have the ability to develop further. Ada biosensor, then the data that we collect, the big data ni, kita ambil semua ni, can be predictive analytics. Daripada all the data yang ambil blood pressure, diabetes dan sebagainya, they can predict bila dia boleh dapat heart attack, bila dia boleh dapat renal failure. So those are new technologies that we're going to. And I think where the Muslim direction is going, we will develop all this. And this is something new. And the thing is, macam medical product ni, contohnya macam big referral. Siapa pakai big referral sekarang? Pakai lagi kan? Big referral dah lama dah. Still pakai. So the things that you do now will serve people, mankind, for a long time. Imagine the profit, both di dunia dan di akhirat, that you will get for it. So those are things that you want to think about. And the kerajaan, government, no matter what our ideas about our government presently, but the mechanism is there. The students, Malaysian yang ada idea, you can go to Cradle, Magic, MPDC, Biotech, mostly for free. They will give you 100,000, 500,000, 1 million, 2 million, 4 million. Free lah. But free tu bisa bertanggungjawab lah, amanah. You must do your work. No ada government, tak banyak government dalam dunia buat macam tu. Tak boleh have. But you must grab it. Without grab it, it will happen. Kemudian, our dream from the industry point of view, and many economicians, the dream is to make Malaysia as an innovation hub for medical device that are going to serve Malaysia, South Asia, and the whole world. Contohnya, misalnya, your apps makan tadi kan, you not just recognize makanan Malaysia, you recognize makanan Indonesia, Cambodia, Vietnam dan sebagainya. So your market is not 33 million in Malaysia, your market is 600 million Southeast Asia. Those are the things that you want to think about. So, just that is my view, and I think now come to the point that I will announce the winner. Ada 3 orang tadi. Oh, tidak. Sorry. Nombor 3 dengan 238 points, 5.7 is group Tayo MedTech Makan. Nombor 2, kumpulan Kaizen with 241 points, positive, IEV. And with 258 points, 0.57 is group Alif Will Tanaka. Saya, congratulations. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Dr. Haizan, for the very insightful speech. I would like to invite Dr. Haizan Muhammad Yusuf once again to the front, accompanied by Associate Professor Dr. Nasifah Abdul Hamid and Nur Afifah Muhammad Asri, to present the prizes for each winner. Please welcome. The second runner-up with the total point of 238.57 goes to Triomen Tech with their project name Makai. This group is supervised by Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azmani bin Saha and Associate Professor Dr. Nur Shamsuliana bin Nurdi. The first runner-up with the total point of 241.43 goes to group Kaizen with their project name IZ. For your information, this group is supervised by Dr. Maimunah Abdul Munaim and Dr. Tengku Amatullah Madihah Tengku Muhammad. finally, the winner for Medinova 2022 with the total points of 258.857 goes to Kelly's Perrier with their project name Tanafas. For information, the supervisor for these groups are Associate Professor Dr. Nazifa Abdul Hamid and Dr. Nur Khairina. Now, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Nazifa Abdul Hamid to give a token of appreciation to Dr. Haizan Muhammad Yusuf as the head of judges for this competition. Haizan and Prof. Nazifa, and congratulations to all of the winners. Next, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azmani Saha to give a token of appreciation to all honorable guests. Please welcome. Please welcome Dr. Haliza Abdul Shukur. And lastly, please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Nazifa Abdul Hamid. Thank you, Prof. Azmani, and all honorable guests. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, this concludes our closing and prize giving ceremony for Medinova 2022. Congratulations again to all winners, and thank you to all participants for joining this event. We look forward to see you all again next time. Now, We will continue with the photography session. Please remain seated and thank you for your cooperation.
Attention to all participants. You guys can move to the end guest. You guys can move to the very Thank you everyone for your cooperation. I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Azman Saha and the Honorable Secretary of the